Hi, hello and welcome. My name is Matt Fark and this is episode 9, my continued playthrough of Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. I'm tired. Right, I played this game several times in the past. Been quite a while since the last time I played it, and I've never played the Legendary Edition. Well, let's get to it, shall we? I have now done I did Feros, then Navaria, then Therum. I have not yet done Vermeer. I'm going to be doing some more exploration and the galaxy. Or I think, yeah, all of this episode today. So let's get on with it, shall we? Game. Honestly, just play something and not worry about things. Be nice. Have I done this? Well, you know what? Let's read it, land, and then we'll see if I've done it. Okay, so Aeolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Aeolus's surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highland to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Aeolus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inward by the gravity of the gas giant on Tamarka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. I feel like I read that before, and I've landed here. Check the map, and I'm pretty sure the map's gonna have like, yep, you're done here. Yes, in fact, I know I've done this, because this was the Freshmore planet. Over here, but because you see the circles around here, it means I've been to those places. Yeah, this is the Freshmore. So I have found what's Kalhoku's crew. That's through you. I did Colossus, definitely. I did Mastodon, because that was the Sound Dance's sister. I definitely got a thing there. Oh, I think I'm done with Artemis Tau. So Hades Gamma. My list, it is Hades Gamma. I've written down Antaeus Disinfarinata. These three. Cacus and Plutus are new. That's a... We're going to go to Plutus first. Not only to Cactus first because it comes alphabetically, but that one's got an actual mission. I can see that's a stupid thing to say because I'm going here and the mission's going to pop up, right? No, it hasn't. Okay. Well, an asteroid belt, so there should be something in it. All the way around doesn't mean shit, it just means I'm an idiot. We got I'm not seeing sparklies. You seeing sparklies? It's really weird. Okay, no. So let's start on outside then. Veyara is a huge hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. Land. Okay, we'll come back to you. Clocolis is a modest rock planet, roughly the size of Mars. It has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of silicate rock, with deposits for aluminium and other light metals. Clocolis has a very weak magnetic field. In addition to very high levels of solar radiation, it is not suitable for Mass Effect drive discharge operations. So it finds the samarium. Mydla is a terrestrial planet with a light atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is hot and mainly composed of magnesia with deposits of sulfur. Over a dozen volcanoes are currently erupting across the surface. Magnesia rather than magnesium. I guess that's a thing? Ngito is a sun-baked wasteland of sodium chlorate, but should be chlorates, and radioactives. Its relatively light mass left tidally locked to the star Plutus, with a dayside hot pole and a nightside cold pole. Powerful solar winds have stripped most of the atmosphere away. Survey it to find uranium. The Nonua. Sorry, warning, level 1 heat hazard. Though it is one of the oldest entries in the star charts, Nonua has not yet been fully mapped. It is the largest body in the asteroid belt, the blue star Plutus, not only large enough to maintain its spherical shape, but also massive enough to retain the noxious carbon and sulfur dioxide venting from many volcanoes in the atmosphere. Nonua is rapidly volcanic, and the source of its great heat is also the source of its inordinate mass. Nonua is the secondary source of element zero, coalesced around a large chunk of Ezo ejected by a supernova billions of years ago. Surface conditions are extremely hazardous. In addition to the thin crust and numerous magma flows, vast stretches of the landscape are coated with slippery ash and cinders ejected from the volcanoes. Apparently we can land on it. Which is good, because we don't seem to actually have a mission for it, but fine. See what we find. I pull up the map. Oh my. Warlord's outpost. I don't remember this. I don't remember there being a planet that had lava on it. Apart from Therum, of course. Sorry, Mr. So it operates by its own rules. This means I need to be careful going over hills. Here, all I know is lava flow immediately after it. Fully equipped.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of
I left one of them up. Oh, that's a bit close. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Up. No, he's coming back. Up. I have no idea where it is. Fuck! I don't want it that close. God, this. Oh my god, again.
You need to turn
Completely
back,
whiffed.
You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
That was by far the worst quest war fight I've ever done. Okay, over here. That's just terrible. No, 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 no. I'm not going straight to bloody lava after that. Get sure of a fight. Now we come. Mercenary, Nigger 1. Oh, okay. Judging by the footprints in the ash, the two mercenaries facing each other over the crate when they died. Both suffered a single gunshot wound and have a rifle close beside them. And meet up dead in Marcus waves. And okay. Explanation. I was going up. Curious. I'm sure I've been outside in level 1 hazard before and not have to go up because my armor. Maybe I changed it. That's caused the problem. So I think I'm sounding like I'm clogged up all of a sudden. Moment. That probably did absolutely nothing. It looked gross. I thankfully had the sense to mute it so it didn't sound as gross as it, to you as it did to me. But, that's quite pretty. Because of how badly the last one went. Ah, fuck it. Fuck. That was not as bad, actually. Titanium. It's just the way the marker on the map was made. It's a bit. No, that's fine. Go this way. What's Marion? Okay. Last stop on this planet. It makes sense they don't have any people stationed outside. Check on the back very quickly. I've never seen what happens. If you hit the thing. Okay, fine. I have to come back here later when I find the first part of this mission. Okay, fine, that's the thing. Might be the second part of this, actually. It's a cactus. I have to really try to not make stupid poop jokes about that. Seriously? Again? Get the entire thing off screen. Slowly pan my eyes around, looking for a glimmering shining. I'm not seeing one. Maybe there isn't one. An enigmatic terrestrial planet. Ziotus has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge the Triarmus reported geometric patterns of lights on the dark side of Sayata. Attempt at close investigation proved fruitless. The lights disappear when ships approach the inner system. Fine. Mercury. Samari is a small airless crater terrestrial, a lifeless rock quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates. Though one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. A large but low density terrestrial Bangor is generally believed to consist mainly of water ice. Occasional upwelling of metals caused by the interacting tidal forces of several large moons suggests the core is small but extremely dense. Falgor has a twin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 10 years ago, Falgor's grim surface colour and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Risa Uvarson to film the exterior scenes of starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of gothic horror, the sets, well preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every year. That's pretty cool. Idea, actually. Find polonium. Triarmus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it a popular discharge site for freighters working the Anansi Istar shipping route. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's a terrible, terrible pun. It is popular enough, in fact, that Quadrant ships can often be found loitering in orbit, selling the freighter crews cheap refreshment salvers, not craft works assembled by the children. There are no ships in orbit at present, however. Really? The system... You know, surely it's just me. It's just me, right? Okay. But the system... Cacus has a planet called Chorin. End. It's like... The poop system with the Chorin planet. Chorin is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminium with numerous deposits of calcium. It's enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere. Chorin is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Chorin's southern facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long cold night. The Certa Foundation has established a research outpost in Chorin to investigate the native subterranean life of Chorin, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold. We shall land in Chorin. Yes. Was existing in vacuum. I like that they fresh more eggs, so this fresh more speed can survive vacuum. Why is there a fuel tank? Close to the transmitter, you can't pick up a recording from a wistful string quartet. You power the system down. Overloaded, they haven't been back for some time. Crates are covered with Chorin's chalky dust, and the status lights of the shack indicates its atmosphere ran out long ago. Wait, no, Unity shit. And the Marcus writings, okay. Hey. Fuck. I hope that's not a bug, and it's just that this particular place is just full. That kind of stuff. And it's probably an aside. Possibly Matriarch Denanaga herself. That's why I did multiples of her writings. Would she have bothered putting them in a safe? Yeah, I stopped because I saw that pattern coming. I was just like, ah.
Just lead the way.
It'd be funnier if there's like another Asari matriarch who had a bunch of writings. And there was another shack on here, which is exactly the same, but had their writings in. It's like these two competing matriarchs who absolutely hate each other and the followers. This person must have died while attempting to salvage the crashed satellite. I'll do anything with that. Get any equipment from those guys. Just east, going much flatter land. Like I was expecting. What is refreshing? How aggressive they are. And yet they're so large that you would think if they would have to eat so much, but they must be ate all that energy. that I must use. Just breathing.
I'm on my way.
Take down the terrace, but remember to check your targets. The civilians are so addled by the truck they wander right into the middle of a firefight. Okay,
Kill them all. Must die.
Now I'm ready.
I will destroy you.
this is gone terrible. Yeah. Reloading. Okay, and don't do the stupid thing that I did, which is charging in.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
All clear.
At the facility, all of the civilians are safe, though still chatting to themselves and screaming at the garbage cans. Evolution is humanity, huh? No biotic didn't seem that different from the other scum you deal with.
Perimeter secured.
Okay. Ooh. It's just finished doing the place. I missed that. Good stuff there. Generally pretty good stuff, and then that terrible armor in that one. Like, yeah. This stuff is always bad. Medikit back here, wasn't there?
They come toward you, so look at them. Have to look away, keep moving, and they can't steal your mouth.
I mean, it's moving, it's just kind of jittering on the spot. That count? Okay. Being the same, apparently physics is only a suggestion to them now. Okay, well, we're done here. Nothing hiding here that I missed. There was that one I nearly missed. Normandy. Oh. Ah, that's very, very silly of me. Oh. Out of the way. Yeah, that's terrible. Even though that's light armor, it's loads of damage protection. You know, I've never really understood what damage protects actually means mechanically. Yeah, laughing. Yeah. You just had not get good tech gear. Save my life. Yeah, some garbage. Just look at see what he got.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Ah. Question. Well, that's what he's got on right now. That's what Rex has at the moment. 714528. I'm not buying that. I'm gonna buy you. Buy you. Like I bought wasn't as good as what he's got. Well, that's better. I'm more likely to use a sniper than Ashley is, so we have now compared to Ashley's sniper. Right, that's a good point. Let's make sure. 75, 420, 51. So actually, that's not what he's got equipped. What he has equipped is better. Yeah, cool. That's important to know. Okay, cool. We're done down here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I didn't think it could be done, Commander. You managed to secure the base and neutralize the bionics without a single civilian casualty.
Just doing my job, Admiral. I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I wish every soldier had your definition of just doing your job. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay. What's that? By the way, I can't do the thing Plutus yet. Voyager cluster had one system in, and it still only has one system in. Nope. Armstrong Nebula should only have 5 only. Done you. The Verge at 2. Creator had 1, which is Century. Data I have not visited. I have not found clues to that. That's why I'm hesitant to go there. Let's say kept Verge. See it 3. Argos Row had 2. Gemini Sigma had 2. Voyager cluster had 1. Did I not just check this one? Feel like I did. Currently in Hades Gamma. Artemis Tau. Yeah, that's 4, that's fine. Horsehead Nebula. 3? Rocket cluster. Just so. I'm gonna pay a visit to Citadel, I think, just see if we can pick up some more quests. I've got a couple I can turn in. I really want to try to get that license off Nasana Dantius.
equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
We'll have a look, but I doubt the Spectre here is in.
Hello, Commander.
Nope. Miniature upgrade, thank you. Been missing those for a while. I'm just like, why am I lagging behind on those compared to the grenades?
Command.
Show me your items.
Upgrade. Parts. That's not as good. Close to as good. Close. No. No. It's not good, but it's better than what she currently has, so we'll buy it.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Never had anything good in here. But I could buy Hayak's 10, I guess, but I don't use grenades though. But it is getting closer.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can
Let me take a look.
Of course.
The reason why I'm going on, well, I'm just warping over to the markets, because if I warp over to markets, I don't get the conversation between the Turing vendor and the human trying to get the refund. But it looks like they might be done anyway.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
fuck is crap expert?
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Oh, you will be pleased, I...
Ooh. Oh, no, he's already got that. I was like, oh, that's really good. Oh, wait, no, it's this thing he already has. And you don't have any acquiring armor. I feel like I'm really letting Tally down on that aspect. Okay, that's the merchant's hit up. No, because getting the upgrade doesn't magically give you things. Okay, let's talk to Kahaku.
No, I'm waiting to speak. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as one of my crews found him. The missing recon group?
Anything you need
Not
from
right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
It just looked odd to me. So. This one's important to not fuck up. I should be absolutely fine though.
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
Dahlia's dead, and I know she was blackmailing you.
So the truth comes out. I hope you're not angry. Surely you can understand why I lied to you. If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk.
True.
They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended.
Yep.
That is why I misled you. I could not risk you exposing me. But now that Dahlia is out of the picture, it's no longer a problem.
I would have helped if you'd just told me the truth.
Perhaps you're right. I am sorry. We have trust issues in my family.
Obviously.
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods.
Yes.
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Okay, yep. That should get me the Armada Council license. A big deal. Maybe it's just a thing I've just not noticed before. And it's just particularly striking on that Asari. The kind of almost sideburns.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
I'm gonna head down to requisitions officer just in case he's now got some really good shit in there. He probably won't. But I'm desperate to get good armor for Tally, and also I really want see, I want tech. Yeah, rather than
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
tech gear rather than biotic, but more biotic gear is still really nice. $3,338. I'm pretty sure what I've got on her is better than that. Yeah, that's a lot better. And that's exactly what he has on. So no, that didn't help any. To be fair, I'm not surprised. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back in a couple of minutes after some ads. See you soon. Right, I'm back. It'd be really weird. And I'm going to Faust. That's annoying as this little walk is. This is really dumb. Why am I doing this? Can't skip the cutscene. It's like, I'm all for the first time of the cutscenes, you should have to watch them. And after that, you should be able to skip them.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
I'm gonna do this run all the way up to oh, what was his name? Begins with an L. Like 5 letters. Leto? They done? Who knows? The reason why I take them is because I can just human gear is easier to compare.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley.
What did I do? Like, what the armor? Really? Okay. While the armor is terrible, I like the colors for. Oh, that's bright. That's all.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
Let me see what you have
Of
in
course.
stock.
Return.
improvement. I'm buying you. Goodbye. And we can now leave. That was literally all I came for. He's the only merchant. The other merchant. Is there another merchant? No, I'm thinking Novaria. Not just the only merchant in Belos.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
This would be my first time talking to I swear that made no difference. First time talking to Opald since I screwed him in a mortar.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Oh, I refuse to actually pick it out the words.
Commander, I'm glad you stopped to talk. I wanted to tell you how unfortunate it was that Analea Sama was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Rest assured, I bear you no ill will.
Unfortunate. He was a criminal, Captain.
The Executive Board is not concerned with galactic law, Commander. That's why this planet was settled, after all.
It will still be a Sama after getting
Analea
caught.
Sama went too far. On Novaria, you may do what you wish, so long as you do not disturb public order. I only request that you limit the number of disturbances you provoke. I would consider it a favor.
I don't intend to make life difficult for anyone.
I appreciate that, Commander. If you will excuse me, I must file reports on this incident. Good day.
Do you have the package? The customer.
I'm here to shop. We can discuss.
Of course. This one apology.
That's garbage.
Do you have the package? The customer.
I'm here to shop.
Of course.
Well. Well. That's a massive improvement.
I'm here to shop.
Of course.
Origin cluster. Fifteen out of 10 is so right. That's finding 3 in that last place. Technically, I could have done something there with no gold.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
About the package, just couldn't be
Log.
bothered.
The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Origin cluster. Now, Yangtze available. You Slaughter FC here. Slaughter. Hello, Slough, being where I grew up. Okay. Ready. Pettigeri has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicon with deposits of copper. During the long cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Oof. Thorium? Alonso is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere, nitrogen and krypton. Its physical surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. I've dated this. Drago is a small, barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frittered and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminium, and other light metals. Drago has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive discharge operations. Find beryllium. The Chateau is a close orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur in its hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The disruptive gravity world of the gas giant prevented any planet from forming nearby. Doesn't look like it's that. Okay. Benthrough has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide, the permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acidic rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Benthrough has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. This argument, Aston Kyler should be on this one, but I need to get this done with her. Yeah, well, actually, do I? These are the completed achievements. It screwed up and gave me a bunch that I shouldn't have had. Turing, Corin, Alliance Soldier, Corrigan, Alliance Sentinel. I don't have the Asari one. That scared me. Ooh, that should not have gone through. Yeah, getting these last levels is difficult. Take this. One. Eliminate the threat at this facility. Continue one of the other nearby labs.
Clear.
Patching you up.
Nothing back there.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Right. There's no sign of Kohaka among the creeper corpses. Must be at one of the other labs in the area.
I wonder what horrors Cerberus will have waiting for us at the next base.
Area secured.
Ugh. Okay. Also, does this mean that I missed loads of things I could hack? It's all Certa Foundation stuff. Means it's all terrible. I wonder if there's loads of like medical sections that I just somehow didn't notice I could hack. Feels unlikely. Stadium. Oh, some action. Decent. Yeah.
Redeploying.
Okay. That was a bit weird. Oh, leveled up. Didn't even notice her. Oops.
That's the last of them.
You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Karaku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, no signs of trauma on his cord. The needle marks on his arm suggested different means of execution.
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoko.
Cerberus must have tracked him down. One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
And where's this magical last stop? I don't know. Don't really care about the melee damage boost. It's not so great. So, yes, tactical armor. Hades dogs. Destroy main service. Yeah. Okay. Well. So we do, in actual fact, have a next stop. Also, 2 more levels to go until max. Problem is, I think I need to hit level 30 before I go to Ilos. Because, well, before I leave the Citadel for the last time, well, I still to Normandy. Spoilers. Columbia. Really? You're gonna tell me there's 2 asteroids belts, neither of which have anything in. Okay. Roma is a rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Frozen surface mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance's expansion into the Voyager cluster, Braemar hosted one half of a tuned interferometric telescope array, connected with a similar telescope in the Attica Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL convoys. The two functioned as a single virtual lens with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. The Turing's used it to chart the terminus system for great accuracy. You find a Luca 1 medallion. Tahiti is an unusually large ice world. The core of silicate rock and light metals, and the trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. On Tahiti's ice sheets, so obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. Recent extranet memes suggest that a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purportedly the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping on Tahiti's gravity field by orbiting satellites to prove that the planetary core is entirely normal. Find Sumeria. Phrygia is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. The core of Phrygia is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. Well, Australia's not a continent. Maybe that's the thing in the Mass Effect galaxy, that actually Australia is a continent. Please. Nephion is a barren volcanic terrestrial world from an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, its barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to Nephion in the astronomical database are sparse. Sparse. Oh. Right. Oh, deposit. Right. Him. What's the I-Rank actually good move? One of those? Because lately it's just been a load of real dumb shit. I mean, stepping back there, it's like, no, I'm going back one. And it's like, oh, you should wait for things past them, then I can go. Life is easy, why make it hard? It's not true. Life is a lot fucking easy. It's really goddamn lot. Yeah, I have shit going on in my life, but that's not everyone. But hey, at least Hulk Hogan's dead. Well, I was getting racist piece of shit backed by Peter Phil gone. Not the one I prefer, but still. I'll be back for you. Let's do the fresh one. Well, yeah, we're gonna be fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Just as I planned it. Okay. I've been doing some really bad freshman fights lately. I haven't died yet, but they've been bad, so I'm saving before it. Yeah, nailed that one. Fuck. Oh, too far. Oh, they're all over the other side. Fuck. Yeah, that should make it pop. Fuck me again already? That sounded very close. I should be fine if I don't drive into that fucking thing. And hitless. I didn't take a hit off that. Crikey, that never happens. Okay, nothing there. Bandit cap here. Yeah, I think the thing we're trying to dodge all of those attacks from the Freshmore is basically just timing when you turn. But the tracking on the toxic spirit is just really good. It's basically like a long range shotgun, but it's actually really, really hard to dodge any of them. You basically have to just be turning at the time it fires the shots to get them to all miss. Is that okay? Oh. There. Otherwise, it can take quite a lot of damage very quickly. Legal one. Well, not legal one, it's one of the others. Alright, and then we got this Cerberus main base. Looks like another. That's definitely one of the issues with this game, is all the bases and whatnot are all identical. Lame, but fine. I had to do so much other stuff that's like, okay, fine. Scram Rail 10. I'm not trained sniper rifles. Still use them. That's not the one I meant. That's a terrible fight. So you have to use like one of everything at one another. Good age was good though. I just like just gonna sit in cover so yeah, why am I gonna run around there? I can just nade the son bitch. No, nothing there. What mostly is Fretworks gear. I really need better tech gear than what I have. Biotics, I got enough savant stuff that basically set there. Fretworks kit is the ones that give you the abs and omnigears. Omnigears? That's not right. The other thing, the thing that's not on gear, that's oh. Cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hard suit's internal computer. It's memory wiped, the computer shuts down. Files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Archive files. Then I'll miss. Then I damage 20 heat absorption. My 6 damage 10 heat absorption. But no, the point is it's just slightly less damage but much better heat absorption. That's just better. Cool. Alright. Then I've got like that. What was Unity have? Oh, terrible. Obviously, arguably that should be on the hour because I'm not making best use of my biotic gear. Okay, that's this system cleared. I'm going to do it. One quick thing before we head off to our next system. Big thing.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
That's all. God, everything you sell is just stuff garbage. Apart from that, that's actually decent. Fine. It's just basically the Omni tools. That's the thing. Omni tools. What's the second called it? But yeah, Omni tools the only thing I'm missing. But that and the
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
Think about this, right? One, we wouldn't have found those Cerberus bases without Kahoku going to the Shadow Broker. Two, it's always been established in this game that the Shadow Broker is not a good guy, certainly, but they seem to always manage to balance the party line, to thread that needle. I'm not sure what I was trying to say there, but they basically don't really cause harm and they're helpful in general to the galactic system, to the council, to everyone, really. And yes, that means they also help bad people, but they also help good people. So it's a weird one, where you actually have this choice where, okay, one, I could honor Kahoku's deal, assuming that they're telling the truth about Kahoku having done that deal. But the fact that they knew I'd hit a Cerberus base kind of suggests that, yes, the information came from Shadow Broker to Kahoku. Whether Kahoku agreed to provide information from the base if he succeeded is questionable, but it's not actually unreasonable because the point is Shadow Broker is very expensive. Kahoku may be an admiral, but don't necessarily really make that much money enough that you can afford the Shadow Broker's services. So it probably was a deal, like I said. So there's a question of honouring Kahoku's deal. I didn't make that deal. Shepard didn't make the deal. Kahoku did, and he's dead. I am not liable for Kahoku's deal, but there's also not shitting where you eat, and in the future I might need the Shadow Broker.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Yeah. I hate it, but actually that would actually genuinely be the sensible thing to do. This is next. Alright, I'm going to be back after, in a few minutes time after a short break and some ads. See you soon. Oh, I did all of that completely not new. Okay, I'm back. I guess we're going to bring down the sky. Actually, we're going to. Luster. And it's Asgard and Utopia. We're going to Utopia first, because I know if I go into Asgard, I'm pretty sure it's gonna cutscenes and whatnot. Let's check Utopia first. Okay. An unusually large terrestrial world, Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful. Though several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formation offer scenic beauty, Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. Oh hey, the idyllic agrarian world. This idyllic agrarian world was one of the first human colonies established beyond the Charon mass relay. Eden Prime biosphere is unusually well suited for importation of Earth native life. This fertility drew heavy immigration and development by the Systems Alliance various corporations. Today, Eden Prime is a model of sustainable, organised development. The population is housed in space-efficient archaeology that tower over thousands of kilometres of green fields and orchards. Nice. Zion is a hydrogen-helium gas giant even larger than Jupiter. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-free mining industry. The reason is simple. It's the only gas giant in the Utopia system. It's the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime power stations and spaceports. Zion has 112 satellites ranging from captured asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The surface is a mixture of water ice and iron oxide with cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Well, that came out really weird. Ridge. Nirvana has little commercial or scientific interest. There are a few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2060s, all have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automated ice cracking station which is quietly stockpiled on large amounts of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Not even a Nirvana song I'm thinking of, it's Californication by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Everybody, can you hear Sphere sing songs from station to station? Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. It's located in the deep cold of the outer system and its lack of any valuable resources leaves little to recommend it. So there's actually nothing in the system. And that's God. Okay, it's not immediately started, so Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other by craggy basaltic islands. The rough varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at perigee and 7.1 AU at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxide and dark side can evaporate into clouds in the hemisphere facing Asgard. Here is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system The presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system relegate Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperate mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum loads of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development to local hydrogen fuel cell industry. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. That's huge! Speaking of huge, crikey, this is a big boy. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass, equal to 6 Jupiters, and the high temperature suggest it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-free fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. Only. Maybe that's a different system. Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Cameron mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though bounded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closest to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. This rare metal, required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles, attracted the platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population. Growth does not appear to be slowing. So 4.4 million is 130%. So 100% was. I don't know. Actually, good. Yeah. So 100% was 3.384 million. So almost 3.4 million. So it's gone up by about 1 million people in 12 years. That's quite a growth. Asteroid X57. X57 is a metallic asteroid, originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development of Terra Nova, a new orbital support facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X57, using recovered resources to finish up the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communication with the engineering team on X57 have been lost. Fusion torches have been reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Wow, my pronunciation. I was just really struggling with all of that. Okay. Yeah, temperatures for this one. Yeah, this is kind of my preferred squad, isn't it?
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Okay, so we're going to start by turning around and go in a completely different direction. G. Mendel. This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Survey Station 3, final entry, logged by Engineer G. Mendel. It's because Mr. Towers on the fritz again. No one ever listened to my warning about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface codes work half as well as they do. But as long as it shows up to mislead me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Good. Oh. Well now. Well now. Yeah, same way. No, back. What? Okay, cool. Get up here. Wait, it's back to the first place. Forcing this victim's heartstrings suggests he escaped the burning interior of his vehicle, only to be gunned down by his assailants. Rest. Is that actually better? That might actually be better for him. Give it that. But yeah, suddenly we are getting much better stuff. Data link between the transmission tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on your map. Now we've got survey station 3, 1, 2. They ain't popping up. No word.
We're headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Gotta go.
Music Field Operation Logs, a personal journal from a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57, rocking this rock since 2182. Radio X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Really? Radio X-57, your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Yeah, sure is rock, huh? Right? That's gonna be. I have little things in them, so I might be able to interact with any of them, but I won't know until I post them. Like, that looks like you should be able to open it. This.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I've
gotta go. Good luck.
Just lead the way.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't
Again?
mean to. Are you hurt?
Takes more than one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well... I guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard.
4.4.
My family.
I
They
did
live
the
around
math.
us. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Fuck is happening?
Any
There's
idea who's behind
crowds.
this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
Most Batarians aren't genocidal madmen, but these are terrorists.
Yeah, I know. It's just... This isn't how I expected the world to be when I rolled out of bed this morning.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world.
Yeah.
We just don't have
Billions.
enough ships.
Bob
No
don't.
one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
You better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Start by going this way, but I'm going to turn back to the right. So through this path.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. Meantime, just keep doing...
way further. This way.
Penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on point.
Yeah, why does that VI not appear anywhere else in this game? Because it's a thing they just inserted for the sake yeah, for the sake of this DLC. And now I'm stopping, it's like, wait, was this VI in the original version of this? I'm not convinced it was.
Understood.
Ooh. I think he's got better, but... Ooh. Oh, that is genuine competition. It's like, okay. The shields, it's just such a massive increase for preventing. Now, taking biotic protection increases, yeah, it's 50 plus 50% on that, and plus 20% on the shields. But it loses like yeah, it loses like 40% damage protection. Genuine competitor. And if I really knew how damage protection worked, I might possibly choose opposite. Update, bring down sky. Technology translation. Human cultures remain linguistically divided. Some converse in Spanish, others in Mandarin, Arabic, Swahili, etc. Every human race is to own equally broad monopoly of languages and dialects. Most individuals know only their mother tongue and rely on machine translation. Modern portable computers allow anyone with a few hundred credits of equipment to enjoy seamless real-time translation of alien languages, courtesy of handheld PDAs, computers and clothing or jewelry, or subdermal implants. Without fast and accurate translation, galactic trade and culture could not exist. Government provides subsidized software, update through the public extranet on the fly, often as users approach spaceport custom facility. Even the Batarians, who isolate themselves from galactic society nearly 2 decades ago, take pain to provide up-to-date glossaries and linguistic rules, though most suspect this only so they can continue exporting propaganda. It is still considered broad-minded and practical to be able to speak without machine aid. People often take courses in alien language, and most races speak the simplified artificial trade time with little difficulty. Some species must rely on machine translation to interact with the rest of the galaxy. Hanar, for example, cannot reproduce the spoken language of any humanoid species, and other races cannot reproduce Hanar bioluminescence without mechanical aid. Newly discovered or obscure races don't have machine translation available until the linguists have had time to study them.
Clear.
Body has severe burns, so signs made to concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Let's try not to blow myself up. Yeah, I know.
Anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Cover me.
Save.
Area secured.
Cool. Look at the equipment must be.
Humans, take them out! Oh.
Enemy sighted.
I screw up there. They actually said talk to it. But I shot it and I maybe pissed it off. Did not deserve to get away with that.
All targets down.
Good as new.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
I couldn't actually see it. I was like, wait, what? What the fuck did I just hear? There's something buggy there. You need to list the complete cargo manifest of the containers outside. It's mostly on the interest. Excavating equipment and parts of prefabricated workshops. Footnote catches your eye. Explosives move to grid reference 32.4.16 for safety. think they did a really good job of basically making everything scalable in this. Almost everything. So there's a lot less frustration driving. That didn't actually do anything for me, because I might have been 1 grenade down. Okay, let's hit the last service station. Go past the main facility, but won't be stopping there because I have to get to the third torch before that as well. Well, that's a lot of tires. Not be using it on each other for anything else, so why not? Yeah, they were ignoring my shields, those rockets. Not what I expected.
On my way.
Right. It looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. There's still equipment in his service pack. Ooh. Faint footprints in the dust lead off to the east. I don't mean that. Gave up on that one. Survey Station 2 final entry. One by Chief Surveyor R. Montoya. Communications are down at the non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There are flashes of light over the horizon. Can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. For emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'll wait for my pickup, going to investigate. So they never actually got attacked at the station. This is bad news for me.
We got them all, Shepard.
What's number 3? That hit me. Oh, level 29. So, as I understand it, I have 4 points left. These 2 and then level 30. I've not needed it yet, but maybe I eventually will, and when I do, that's going to be the most useful thing I can do with it.
Release the Baron!
That's the last of them.
Sometimes they hide things that look odd like that, so I had to check. Oh, 300 item limit. That was paid of existence to the original. Oh, fantastic. I feel like something's supposed to happen there. They're not supposed to have a radio call for Balak.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Yeah, about that.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
That was
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to...
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Maybe you should take your men and go.
I don't think so. Balak would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Balak wants you dead. And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change that.
But I could do that.
But I can.
Damn it. Get her. No one leave.
I sense trouble.
All targets eliminated.
You found the keycard to the main installation of Lieutenant Charles' body. Look, the fact is, the fucker told me he was a slaver. Why the fuck would I let him live? Hey, because I'm no good, I wouldn't lie to him and tell him that, oh, I'm going to let you live. And then, you know, actually lie and fucking kill the slaving son of a bitch. I mean, that the guy thought, well, I was only slaving. I only wanted to do some slaving. That's fine. This terrorist shit. No, that's not okay. If I just leave, so it's the whole thing I'm supposed to be setting off. It's like, oh, I can persuade him to leave. It's like, no, you don't get to fucking walk away. You just admitted you're a slave. There'll be one option for you. That's death. Okay, let's see. Okay, and I'm going to take my final break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes after some maths. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this son bitch.
Let's take them out. Fire in the hole!
That's it. Bag 'em and tag.
Back the door smoother.
I smell trouble.
Die, human! You humans.
You're
almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
I'm not letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want.
He would go to orbital drop a colony.
I hope this is worth it. I'm going to enjoy gutting you.
Oh, we're superior.
I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away. Who's the real terrorist here?
You and I are nothing alike. You killed those people. You
Wait,
pushed the
he
button.
chose that. Also, orbital drop.
Go ahead, kill me. I'm not afraid to die. But know this.
Shoot.
One day soon, the human race is gonna pay for what it's done.
Do you really think the result would be any different this time? An attack against us would be suicide.
No, not this time. We've learned from our mistakes. We'll be ready. There are thousands more like me waiting their turn, each one willing to die for our cause.
Then die already.
Is it safe?
Watch where you step. There were bombs, and there may be more. I need a sapper team to sweep the area.
Right. I'll be careful. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
I'm sorry, Simon. Balak took Kate and some others as hostages. There was a bomb in their cell, and...
You're not kidding, are you? Oh, God. How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
There are people in the galaxy who will kill a human whenever they're given a chance. Balak was one of them. I didn't give him the chance to run away and try again. The price was 3 lives. Part of my job is to accept responsibility for decisions like that. I'll be glad to let Kate's face keep me awake tonight if it means your family sleeps soundly.
All right, I'm sorry. I can see that you're... Well, I understand.
Wonder if you can do both.
So this son of a bitch, this Balak, at least he's dead, right?
That's right.
Good. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
No, I think I'm basically not the same, maybe the best, but I got really good, including really good quarrying armor at last. It took me ages. Omniton.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours, I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
Omni tools are something I just didn't
You asked me to look into your missing
get many of until this mission.
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
7X. Take that. Whoopsie! Problem is, you know, it's the right choice. Balak was a guy who tried to do an orbital job, which would have killed 4.4 million people. So, you know, letting him live wasn't an option. I can't remember if you can actually save them hostages and kill Balak as well. But Balak has to die. Not pleasant, but in truth, he has to. Can't let him live. 4.4 million people. Orbital drop he is absolutely willing to do. Oh. No, I was there. Check this side. Don't expect it to be anything. Look up there. So yeah, I am done here.
My home's safe. Just have to focus on that, right?
Have a look. Sky. Right, okay, yeah. Nothing doesn't say anything about me being able to actually do both, so fuck it, I'll take what I got. That's this one done. Okay, I need to offload some gear, so let's head down to the merchant. Yeah, so yeah, sucks that they died, but no, I stand by that decision. That's bad fatality. No, this has got the same tech cooldown bonus, so no, that's best fatality. Then can't work out. It's cooldown, not really. Right, fine.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
Those are terrible. Yeah, they're all worse than what Ash cut against a crypt. Okay, sort by type. Yeah, it's the problem, is running out of space for money, actually. I'll flag them in here, like. So. Right, there's no type. Okay, I shouldn't be having the same problem. Right. Just realised I need to do the same for the armour. It's like, what does damage protection mean? And what is different? What's hardening? Hardening, as I understand it, I think refers to, it's basically biotic protection, physics stuff, to stop you get sent flying. So basically it's only the biotics. Okay, that do. Cool. Done with that. Yeah, that was not a believe me. Wait. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking, right. Okay, yeah, I think I just saved it though. That was a second ago. Yeah. Right, I'm going to call it there for tonight. So, yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow night at 8 PM UK time for 4 more hours of Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. Running out of things to do, so it's very likely I am going to, I'm doing Vermeer tomorrow. Am I? Oh. No, I might have 1 or 2 things left to check. So I probably will wind up doing Vermeer tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope I'll see you next time. That's that for now.